Red mic test. Red mic test. White mic test. White mic test. Yellow mic test. Yellow mic test. Red mic test. Red mic test. Yellow mic test. White mic test. Red mic test. Red mic test. White mic test. White mic test. Yellow mic test. Yellow mic test.
Valley Center number 10, Taylor Raleigh, her first personal foul. That is the third. Macy Omley. Driving violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Eisenhower. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 32, Taylor Latimer. Basketball number 24, Mallory Miller. Jump off, Cicero belongs to Eisenhower. That's a Valley Center number 32, Taylor Latimer, her first personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. The line for the Tigers will be number 24, Mallory Miller. She'll be shooting three. Fouls on the Tigers number 24, Mallory Miller, her first personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Basketball number 10, Taylor Raleigh. Fouls on Valley Center number 10, Taylor Raleigh, her second personal foul. That is the fifth team foul of the half. The line for the Tigers, number 24, Mallory Miller. She'll be shooting two. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 20, Bethany Reeves. Last touch by Valley Center would be Tigers ball. And that is the end of the first period with the score: the Eisenhower Tigers 16 and the Valley Center Hornets 5. It'll be Valley Center ball to start off the second period. Taylor Raleigh. Macy Omley. Traffic violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Eisenhower. Checking in for the Valley Center Hornets of 805. Ellie Shank along with number 32, Taylor Latimer. Asia Elwood. Fouls on the Tigers, number 15, Faith Denning, her second personal foul. That is the fifth team foul of the half. Checking in for the Tigers will be number 3, Sarah Howard. Bethany Reeves. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout Eisenhower. It will be a 30-second timeout. Fake Denny checking in for the Tigers. Fouls on Valley Center, number 12. Asia Arrowwood, her first personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Foul on Valley Center, number 5. Ellie Shank, her first personal foul. That is the 7th team foul of the half. Will be shooting 1-1. Got a line for the Tigers will be number 15, Faith Denning. She'll be shooting 1-1. Fouls on the Tigers, number 45, Sienna Cheney Carter, her first personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Bethany Reeves for 3. Elva Valley Center, number 20, Bethany Reeves, her first personal foul. That is the 8th team foul of the half. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 15, Madison Runyon. And go to the line for the Tigers. Will be number 24, Mallory Miller. She'll be shooting 1-1. Fouls on the Tigers, number 24, Mallory Miller, her second personal foul. That is the 7th team foul of the half. The line for Valley Center, number 20, Bethany Reeves. She'll be shooting 1-1. Taylor Latimer. Sarah Howard. Asia Airwood at the line for Valley Center. Checking in for Valley Center, number 23, Zeta Perez. Have a charging foul against Valley Center, number 20, Bethany Reeves. That's her second personal foul. 9th team foul of the half. That is a player control foul. Eisenhower gets the ball. And we have a jump ball. Possession all belongs to Eisenhower. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 12, Asia Arrowwood. And that is the end of the first half with the score. The Eisenhower Tigers 20 and the Valley Center Hornets 18. Fans like to remind you that our concession stand open for your convenience, located up in the upper level. Out the west doors, take a right, you run right into our concession stand. And it'll be Valley Center ball to start off the third period. Hudson Valley Center number 10, Taylor O'Reilly, her third personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 12, Asia Arrowwood. Basketball on 20, Bethany Reeves. Trapping violation by Eisenhower. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Asia Arrowwood for three. Hudson Valley Center number 20, Bethany Reeves, her third personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Sarah Howard checking in for the Tigers. Basket good by number 11, Macy Omley. Fouls on Valley Center, number 12, Asia Arrowwood, her second personal foul. That is the third team foul of the half. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 5, Ellie Shank. Hudson Valley Center, number 23, Zeta Perez, her third personal foul. That is the fourth team foul of the half. Checking in for the Tigers will be number 52, Sydney Weaver. Driving violation by the Tigers. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Driving violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Eisenhower. Macy Amelie. Fouls on the Tigers, number 24, Mallory Miller, her third personal foul. That is the first team foul of the half. Gun line for Valley Center will be number 5, Ellie Schenk. She'll be shooting 2. Checking in for Valley Center, number 15, Madison Runyon. Ellie Schenk. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 10, Taylor Raleigh. Checking in for the Tigers will be number 45, Sienna Cheney Carter. Fouls on the Tigers, number 45, Sienna Cheney Carter, her second personal foul. That is the second team foul of the half. Driving violation by Eisenhower. Tournament goes to Valley Center. Checking in for the Tigers, number 15, Faith Denning. And in for Valley Center, number 20, Bethany Reeves. Driving violation by Valley Center. Turnover goes to Eisenhower. Rally for 3. Fouls on Valley Center, number 5, Ellie Shank, her second personal foul. That is the 5th team foul of the half. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Eisenhower. It will be a 30-second timeout. That'll be Eisenhower ball. Taylor Rally for 3. Ellie Shank. Fouls on the Tigers, number 15, Faith Denning, her third personal foul. That is the 3rd team foul of the half. Got a line for Valley Center, number 5, Shank, shooting 1. Fouls on Tigers, number 11, Macy Omley, her second personal foul. That is the 4th team foul of the half. Mallory Miller for 3. Backcourt violation against Valley Center. Turnover goes to Eisenhower. And that is the end of the third period with the score of the Valley Center Hornets 33 and the Eisenhower Tigers 27. Checked in for the Valley Center Hornets, number 30, Emily Closer, along with number 32, Taylor Latimer. That'll be Eisenhower ball to start off the fourth period. Tigers ball. Sienna Cheney Carter for three. Last touch by Valley Center will be Eisenhower ball. They have a jump off. Possession belongs to Valley Center. Checking in for Valley Center will be number 5, Ellie Shank. Anthony Rees for three. Macy Omley. Fouls on the Tigers, number 45, Sienna Cheney Carter, her third personal foul. That is the 15th foul of the half. Taylor Latimer at the line for Valley Center should be shooting 2. Checking in for Eisenhower will be number 52, Sydney Weaver. Cutting violation by Valley Center. Turner goes to Eisenhower. Checking in for the Hornets. Number 15, Madison Ringan. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout Valley Center. It will be a full timeout. Fans, like to remind you at the conclusion of this game, we'll have the boys' varsity game coming up. And it'll be Eisenhower ball. Fouls on the Tigers, number 24, Mallory Miller. That is her 4th personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Going to the line for Valley Center, number 23, Zeta Perez. She'll be shooting 2. Bethany Reeves. On the Tigers, number 15, Faith Denny. That is her 4th personal foul. That is the 7th team foul of the half. Checking in for Valley Center, number 30, Emily Klusner. In for the Tigers, number 3, Sarah Howard. At the line for Valley Center will be number 5, Ellie Shank. She'll be shooting 1-1. Lane violation against Eisenhower. Basket is good. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout, Eisenhower. It will be a full timeout. And it'll be Eisenhower ball. Zeta Perez. Perez for 3. Driving violation against Eisenhower. Turnover goes to Valley Center. Checking in for the Tigers, number 15, Faith Denning. Fouls on the Tigers, number 11, Macy Omley, her third personal foul. That is the 8th team foul of the half. Got a line for Valley Center, number 23, Zeta Perez. She'll be shooting 1-1. Fouls on Valley Center, number 20, Bethany Reeves. That's her fourth personal foul. That is the 6th team foul of the half. Mallory Miller at the line for the Tigers. She'll be shooting 2. Checking in for Valley Center, number 32, Taylor Latimer. Also checking in, number 10, Taylor Raleigh.
Red mic test.
here we go. This is the real deal. We're doing
We're
live broadcast here.
Live feeds. All right.
Jim, you're next. You're doing this next. We can't do this. You're next.
Hey, we want to welcome you to Valley Center High School tonight. It is Game 1 of Valley Center High School basketball here in the friendly confines of the Valley Center gym tonight as the Hornets start the season with a pretty tough opponent. The number 1 ranked 5A team in boys basketball in the state of Kansas is the Goddard Eisenhower Tigers. And we're going to bring you the play-by-play live here tonight from Valley Center. Good evening, I'm Brent Hightower, and along with my sidekick for the year, Jeff Isaacs. Jeff,
right.
welcome in. And Jeff, you know this game of basketball pretty well, so you can kind of enlighten us on what goes in and out on some of the inner workings of the game a little bit.
Well, that sounds like a good plan. I hope I know some, but I've played a little, not good, but I played a little and definitely love watching it, and big Jayhawks fan, so that's worth something, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say, you talk about Kansas basketball and you being a Jayhawk fan, you know basketball. And, of course, Jeff and I have a little vested interest in the basketball program at Valley Center. Both have 2 sophomores. Played some JV tonight. Of course,
I want to make a correction. First correction of the year. You said we both have 2 sophomores. I only have 1.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I only have 1.
There you go. I didn't know if you were claiming somebody
one
else.
That I pay for, at least. So.
That's right. That's one. One in the books.
But JV, not quite so promising tonight as they start the year with a loss. And
yeah, it was a good game first half. They stayed with them and tough, but I think the size just was the advantage. Eisenhower, and they ended up on the top end of that. The freshmen, though, came out with a victory. Freshman boys came out with a victory. Freshman girls, I don't know if you saw this, but the freshman girls, they ended up winning like 51-4.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, so we'll take that.
Pretty talented freshman team. Tell you what, Valley Center girls basketball has got some very, very good years coming here in the next few years. They've got some talent.
Absolutely. They just came off the varsity, just came off the 49-38 victory over the Tigers tonight. So
and kind of like the JV game, boys game, started out slow, and they kind of took over with their experience, and of course they blended in some of that youth as well, and they played pretty well tonight. So again, congratulations to the Hornet ladies tonight as they get win number 1. Yeah,
hopefully the boys can take a little lesson from the way the girls played defense out there. They shut down the Tigers at the end. I think it was 33-33 going in the last few minutes, and Hornets just poured it on. So hopefully we'll see the same outcome in the varsity game here.
And like we said, the varsity boys have quite a task ahead of them tonight as they are facing a team that was probably one of the favored teams to win the 5A tournament last year and kind of got upset in the first round, but they returned 2 big starters, and I'll let you talk about the biggest of those now.
The big fella in the middle. Yeah, I think you referenced last year, and they ended up number 1 in 5A state going into the playoffs as the number 1 seed, and as you mentioned, they were knocked off 69-62 by I think it was Washington that knocked them off, and just the surprise of the state playoffs last year, and they ended the season 21-2, but a lot of that was due to their 2 big guys, one being the guard, but the big guy, Matt Pyle. Everybody knows about Matt Pyle around here. He was all Metro selection with Eagle last year and averaged 20 points and 15 rebounds, which that's not a bad line.
No, that's really good for high school basketball.
Some teams don't even do that. So 20-15, that's good. Then
you're averaging a double-double.
Yeah, you could have shared some of that, but I know our team had their hands full with them last year as they had we even had a couple bigger guys, and he's a strong 6'8" guy there in the middle. I think he's somewhere around 240, and just a lot of basketball player. Interesting, Matt Pyle. I used to coach my son Caleb's league at it was MAYB, but we also did some up at Farhall, and we always played the Celtics, and Pyle was on the Celtics, and he was even back in 4th and 5th grade, dominant player in the middle, and they won most of the tournaments or the leagues that we were in because of what he was able to do. But big task tonight for the Hornets to be able to stop 6'8" Matt Pyle in the middle. Then he's got the 6'2" guard Dylan Vincent, who has also been just electric over the past couple years. Last year I was watching some of the highlights last year and making last-second shots versus Andover Central and different things they're doing, but averaged 18 points, 6.5 assists, which is almost a double-double with assists. He's a good disher and able to control the speed of the game. So, yeah, Eisenhower's a tough team, but I like the heart of the Hornets. They've got some victories in football this year, gave them a little bit of confidence. They got a lot of those guys out here on the court tonight, so we'll see if that doesn't transform over to.
Well, and of course the Hornets return Tyler Brown, who has got the hot hand. I mean, he broke a record last year that I thought would never ever be broken here at Valley Center. The all-time leading scorer in an individual game with 43 points, and he comes back this year. And I guess you could say that the Hornets are more of a perimeter team than they are an inside team. They don't have, per se, the 6'8" guy to go to.
Yeah, I would say Tyler's definitely going to probably break other records throughout his career here.
Yeah.
Great shooter, great all the way around the perimeter, and can get to the basket and can get up. He was a high jumper in state track, too.
Yeah.
So he's got some hops there, but not only, I mean, this is kind of a side note, but not only did he break that record last year, but he also broke a tooth in one of the games. He fell down.
I do remember that.
Yeah. So.
And you know what? He's coming off a very successful football career season that came out of nowhere and was pretty much the number 2 receiver this year. Big touchdowns and broke some big plays, and he's just a pretty good athlete all around.
I think if I remember right, he made second team all-conference as a receiver for his first year. Just wanted to go experience that, and just shows you his athleticism, but also the smarts that he has. So hopefully that'll come back out on the court. And you've got another guy that did a lot for the Hornets in football, and Keon Saunders, who's been off for a couple years from basketball, but he's going to be coming out this year. He's going to be a big factor in the Hornets lineup. And then you've got, of course, the one that was leading the charge with the Hornets offense in football, and that's Wyatt Lang, who's a good perimeter shooter, as we're watching them do some pregame shooting right now. So he's going to be good. You've got there Terwilliger, who's a returner that played a lot of time last year in varsity. So got him returning, Wyatt's returning, Tyler's returning. They all had a lot of time. Caden Pearson had some time.
Yeah.
So should be interesting to see what happens.
The Hornets will of course, we were hoping to get one of the coaches up here, and of course, you sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. So, but you had the opportunity to kind of pick Coach Sells' brain before, and Coach Sells being the assistant coach.
Yeah, I was
working on this game all week. You kind of know how Valley wants to attack this game, and that is how.
Right. Yeah, they definitely they're a fast team, a quick team. So they're going to have to win this game with their feet and their shots. They're going to have to play some tight defense. They're going to have to lock down the middle. Pyle's one of those guys that can get a rebound and put it back one step and just flush it on you. And so, it's going to be interesting to see if they can shut him down. But perimeter-wise, there's going to have to be hitting some of those threes. You got to neutralize Pyle, and you got to nail the shots, and they're going to be all right. I don't believe – I was in there with the team a few minutes ago, and I don't believe they're scared of the Tigers. I mean, most people would be. Most people would say this is almost like a David Goliath, but being a guy who likes that story, sometimes the underdog comes out.
You know a lot about that story, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Think about this, too. I was reading some stuff like we both were kind of on Eisenhower coming into the game, and one of the things that Coach Steve Blue talked about was that Pyle has really worked on his perimeter game. So, he's a force to be reckoned with inside. If he gets going from the outside, right, Hornets really going to have their hands full.
They aren't going to know where to go. So hopefully, the best scenario is drive the ball at him, get him in some foul trouble, and be able to take on the rest. Now, he's still puts his shoes on one at a time.
That's right.
Pants on one leg at a time. But coming off a 21-2 season last year and having the bad taste in their mouth of that first round defeat in the playoffs is going to be some motivation for some of these guys coming out. I look, and they're returning 4 seniors. They've got about 7 juniors, so it's an experienced team there, and so we'll see what happens.
And then you look at the Valley Center and 2 seniors, and one of those 2 hasn't played basketball for 3 years.
Correct. You're a junior nucleus with. Of course, Keon Saunders, as we mentioned earlier, and Thayer Terwilliger helping out. Now, there is a new addition to Valley this year, and that's Joe Petrakis.
Yes.
Coming in 6'7", Joe Petrakis. I believe he was at Independent last year, and coming back in. So he'll add some versatility for the Hornets inside with his 6'7" frame.
Yep.
So should be good.
Played well in the JV game tonight. Actually hit a three from the outside, and he could hit the outside shot as well.
Yeah, he's been working on his game in the offseason. I know that, and he can definitely hit that shot. But hopefully this level will be good, that he can just come in and make an impact right away. And a lot of times when you come into the big varsity stage, especially first night, there's going to be mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's just try to limit those and play the best that you can.
A very junior class heavy varsity basketball team. I want to make one mention, too. There's one sophomore on the varsity roster, that's Zach Williams, and I would expect Zach to get some time. He's a very athletic kid.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of height. He may be a sophomore, but he knows he plays more like with a senior mentality. I'm kind of curious to watch him play tonight and see how he reacts to the varsity playing time.
Yeah, that will be interesting. He didn't get in much last year. He suited up for varsity, but of course didn't get in unless it was a blowout one way or the other. So it'll be interesting to see. He can hop out of the gym. He's got some ups. He's 6'4", so it will be neat to see what happens with him tonight.
We do have one freshman on the team, Ray Flora, played quite a bit of time on the JV game tonight, so he's going to be limited in action when it comes to quarters. So you may see him, you may not, but up and down that lineup, lots of juniors, and we're going to have that junior class step up and really take over.
Yeah, it's interesting to say that there's 9 juniors on the roster with 2 seniors, 1 sophomore, and 1 freshman for the Hornets.
Hornets coming out on the court now. I'm sorry, I said field. Yeah. I just it's football's over.
2 mistakes. That was it.
Football is over. Football is over. And man, it was an exciting football season. So I'm really looking forward to winter sports and basketball here. And it's a whole lot warmer inside here.
That it is. But nice segue to congratulate the Hornet faithful and the football team this year, as they went 9-2 and had the best record since 95?
98, wasn't
98,
it? 98.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was in the 90s. Good decade.
Yeah, it was a great decade.
But, so they did real well.
It's been a long time. We needed that.
Yes. So. Well, and I think Coach Unruh, one of the things that I've heard him say to the players this year already is we're going to build on the success there. Let's take that. Let's continue to build and grow in that. And,
that is one thing. I'm glad you said that, because that is one thing. He was there for all the basketball or all the football games with us this year. He helped with the video production, and he was extremely, extremely involved and encouraging. Hey, we got to keep riding this, because he knows that the success of that football team that bleeds over into basketball, because a lot of those kids are playing on this hard court tonight.
You get confidence, and that really means a lot. I know I have a son that plays on the 8th grade team, and they've struggled. Last year they didn't win a single game, and so this year you wonder what's going to happen, and they end up losing the first game to Salina South by a few. Then last night knocked off Hutch in a nice battle, and now they're confident, and you get that confidence going, and it carries over to the next game, the next sport, whatever it is.
I just realized how loud it is in here, Jeff.
That it is, my friend.
It is a loud gym here tonight. Pretty good turnout, too, for our first game of the season, as the Hornets take on the Eisenhower Lions tonight, or Tigers.
Tigers and Bears, oh my.
There's my third mistake of the night. The actually they want to be referred to as the Eisenhower Tigers. So
Eisenhower Tigers.
That's what we're going to do tonight.
Sounds good. Well, getting ready for the
introductions and our national anthem here. As the
it's
Valley Center
neon night here at Valley Center. A lot of neon pink and orange and and green.
Yes,
all
it
over
is.
The place.
And the Hornet student section building the tunnel for the team to run through here.
It's become a tradition for the starting lineup at Valley Center to get introduced, shake the refs' hands, or actually refs don't shake hands, they fist bump. So they'll fist bump the refs and the other coach and the player, then they'll run through the tunnel there, getting congratulations and getting ready to go.
I do have the Hornets starting lineup, but I don't have the Lions starting lineup, but we're going to take a break here, and everybody stand up and remove your caps as the Valley Center Pep Band does our school song and does the national anthem tonight. Hey, great job as always from the Valley Center Band as our national anthem gets us ready for basketball here. The tip-off between the Hornets and the Lions is our first game of the varsity 2016-2017 season is about to begin. And we'll get you your starting lineups here as the Hornets will be introduced here by our PA announcer, Frank Martinez. And, of course, I do know the starting lineup for the Hornets, so we'll see who's going to be the starting lineup for the Lions tonight. I know two of the three, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. There's no doubt.
And there's number 3, Dylan Vincent. Of course, you heard Jeff Isaacs talk about him earlier. Likes to dish it off.
Yeah, good player, good player.
And Keon Saunders gets the start for the Hornets
tonight. He was all-league football receiver.
And number
Keon
5,
making his way
Bryson
through
Bush.
the tunnel.
Bryson Bush is a 6'1" senior for the Lions. And then there's Tyler Brown, number 2 tonight. We'll probably call on that number quite a bit.
I think so. Hopefully with a 3-point basket.
And it's number 23, Tanner King, a 6'3" junior, followed by the Hornets' number 3, Thayer Terwilliger, the senior. That's 33, Jeff Wake, a junior, 6'2". And rounding out the starting lineup for Goddard, the big guy, number 40, 6'8", Matt Pyle. And there's Wyatt Lang. So there you have it, the starting lineup for the Lions tonight. Number 3, Dylan Vincent, the 6'2" junior. Number 5, Bryson Bush, the 6'1" senior. The 6'3" junior, Tanner King, is number 23. Number 33, Jeff Wake, 6'2" junior. And rounding out the Lions, or the Tigers lineup, number 40, Matt Pyle, 6'8", senior. And for the Hornets, they'll go like this. Number 1, senior, 6'2", Keon Saunders. Number 2, junior, 6'1", Tyler Brown. Number 3, Thayer Terwilliger, the senior, 5'8" guard, wears number 3. Caden Pearson, the junior, at 5'11", wears number 5. And rounding out the starting lineup for Ty Unrouse Valley Center Hornets, number 22, junior, 6'2", Wyatt Lang. And Wyatt brings back a lot of time last year from his sophomore season. Got a lot of experience. So, watched him play the other night in the scrimmage. Hit a couple big threes. He's a threat from the big range.
He really is, and that helps Tyler to get open too, because they focus so much on Tyler. Then when Wyatt starts putting them in, then they got to double that out, and it's a good opening thing. Well, we're definitely out height here, but I think as I look, we're gonna have a speed advantage as we get ready to tip off.
Here's the jump. Keon's got his work cut out for him here, and the Tigers will control. That's number 3, Vincent. Keep your eye on him. He runs the show for the Tigers. Breaks inside, passes off over to number 5. That's Bush. There's Pyle inside, looking for number 23. And there's Tanner King for 2 points.
He got underneath there in front of Wyatt and was just able to get that quick layup there.
So there's Tigers take a 2-0 lead. Lang in the corner. Back to Brown. Just underway. Tigers and Hornets. First game of the 2016-17 season. Brown looking to penetrate and pulls up from 3. In and out. Rebound is by Tanner King. He hands off to Vincent. That's 33 Wake, and they work it into Pyle. And there Keon is to help him. And number 33, Jeff Wake, drives the lane and draws the foul. It's going to be on Keon Saunders. First personal and team's first. No, you're good. No, you're fine.
Well, if I interrupt you, I apologize. That happened. That foul happened because they had to double up on Matt Pyle, and Brown came over to cover and just got there a little late.
Jeff Wake will be at the line to shoot 2 for the Tigers. Misses his first one. Let's see if he can miss the second one. Not so lucky that time. And that makes it 3-0. Tigers over the Hornets. Brown up the court, to Pearson, over to Keon, back to Brown. Hornets looks like trying to set something up inside. Moving the ball around. Terwilliger has it now. And across to Keon Saunders. Hands off to Brown, who penetrates. He likes to shoot and gets it. First 2 points of the year for Tyler Brown. And the Hornets get on the board, 3-2. Oh, go ahead and do those.
Okay.
Inside to Pyle, and he takes over. Man, he's a big kid.
He makes it look easy.
5-2. Hornets trail it now as Brown brings it up. Off the pick and roll, that's Keon. And Terwilliger drives. Nobody there. And we got a foul call down low. I think it's going to be on number 33, Jeff Wake.
Yeah, he got Thayer was about to take him to the basket. He had to jump in front of him and made the mistake there, not being set, which is good for us.
Fouls. Jeff Wake, his first personal, team's first. And guess what? We talked about him earlier. The sophomore Zach Williams is in the lineup. He replaces Keon Saunders.
This will be an interesting test for him to match up against Pyle, see what happens.
Terwilliger with the ball. Over to Pearson. Now to Brown. Lang thought about it. Passes it off to Terwilliger. Zach Williams with the ball. Hands off to Lang. Brown now in the corner. Hornets trying to make something happen inside. What is ball movement on Jeff? Moving that thing around.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to interrupt you, but
Nope.
yeah, they're looking for something easy here. Looking for something easy.
Up, and Lang loses the handle on it. They call it jump ball, and Valley Center will retain it. Got lucky there. Lang just mishandled it.
Wade got a little chippy at the end there.
He looked kind of like Dak Prescott last night on that last handoff in the Cowboys game.
Oh, you had to have a Cowboys reference.
Terwilliger will inbound for the Hornets. To Lang. Lang to Brown. Brown, every time he gets the ball, he looks like he's going to put it up.
Doesn't matter if he's a mid-court or not.
Yeah. And he could probably make it. Inside to Lang. And Brown tries to hit that three. It goes up.
That was way out. Well, that's one way.
Rebound Vincent. He drives. And they're going to call a foul on the floor.
Well, Zach Williams, the sophomore, went up against the big Matt Pyle and went up evenly, and Pyle ended up getting the tip, but I think Zach got the best of that matchup right there.
They call the foul on Caden Pearson, his first, Valley's second team foul of the first half. Inbound underneath, they set up the three, and in and out. Rebound is Tyler Brown, pushes it up the court. Over to Lang. Looks at it, pulls it back out. Joe Petrakis into the Hornet lineup, passes,
Nice
and Zach Williams takes the pass from
Great attack on the
Petrakis.
basket by Joe and a dish to Zach cutting across the baseline.
Great pass as the Hornets get within 5-4. Well, if they can get it up there quickly, we may have found a Achilles heel on this Tigers offense.
I think they
Or
got
defense.
Petrakis there on the block.
Yep.
Got him in the hack.
Foul is on Joe Petrakis, the 6'7" junior, his first, team's third. At the line to shoot two is Dylan Vincent, and he gets the first one.
They made that tough for Vincent. That was good. They didn't give him the easy basket. He's driving through the lane, hooking people around, and trying to launch that up there.
Terwilliger comes back into the lineup for Valley Center, and the Tigers make a couple changes.
Got the younger brother, Jordan Vincent, coming in.
He's a 6-foot freshman. So his parents have to be happy with both kids on the floor now.
Makes it easy to be at one game.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And Zach Williams had the rebound and mishandled the ball, and the Tigers regained control. Vincent missed the free throw.
Yeah,
Down low to King. Oh, great job by Petrakis to interrupt that pass to Pyle. Here comes Terwilliger, brings the ball up for Valley Center. Over to Brown. Brown. Petrakis sets the pick.
Oh,
Tyler drives.
broke some ankles there.
Hey!
What a play. Tyler Brown went around Matt Pyle, dropped him on the floor, and then dished underneath.
Zach Williams has 4 for the Hornets. And the Hornets have found something down there on that block with that quick pass. Vincent for 3, off the front of the rim, but there's King with the rebound, and he gets fouled.
They're going to get Zach on that one.
Yep.
We're going to talk about it. The refs are talking, but I think it's going to be on Zach.
It is on Zach Williams, number 25. His first personal. That's the 4th team foul against Valley Center. 3:48 left to go in the first here, and
You know, as they get ready to shoot these free throws, that when Matt Pyle just fell on the floor there, made me think of Rocky and Ivan Drago when he says, yes, he bleeds. He bleeds. So
You know, you're dating yourself with that movie.
that's Rocky 4, not Rocky. Rocky 4.
Tanner King at the line misses the first of the 2 shots. Eisenhower not real well shooting free throws tonight. They do get that one. And King leads the Tigers in scoring. He's got 3. 3 of their 7 as they take a 1-point lead. 7-6, 3:42 left to go. First quarter, Hornets and Tigers as Keon Saunders has the ball. Cross court to number 5. Caden Pearson takes the 3, and he's short. Pyle with the rebound. Here come the Tigers quickly. Vincent brings it up over to his brother. Back out cross to number 23. That's King. And King hits a 3. He's got 6.
You know, it's interesting. We talk about Pyle and Vincent, and it's King who's the threat tonight so far.
And I will say Valley's done a pretty good job of controlling Pyle. And we got a travel call there.
Well, it didn't look like the ball was in his hands there, but that's okay.
You know, that could have gone either way, but they call Petrakis with the travel. And Zach Williams comes in. Petrakis takes his seat. Hornets trail it 10-6. Vincent brings it up.
Got Saunders on Pyle right now.
Try to get it down low to King. Back out to the younger Vincent. He shoots for 3. And no rebound. And the Hornets not doing a very good job of blocking out right now, Jeff.
Oh, that's...
And Vincent tried to get the shot.
Goddard's just Eisenhower's hustling to the ball a little better than the Hornets right now on the rebounds. They're getting some good breaks too. Bounces off the rims, going right to the Tigers, allowing them second chance opportunities.
I've got Keon for 1 foul or for 2 fouls.
No, it's his first. I think
Is it first?
everybody has 1 so far.
Okay.
Keon, Tyler, Kane, Zach, and Joe all have a foul. The foul count is 5-1 right now.
Yep.
As we look at that, with 2:49 left in the first quarter.
Vincent at the line for his second shot.
Another offensive rebound for the Tigers.
Man, Valley having a hard time of grabbing the ball on the defensive end.
Saunders with a nice steal there. They give it back to the Hornets.
So you got Pearson with the ball, works it into the corner. Zach Williams penetrates and loses it. Pyle gives it up to King. Here comes Vincent quickly and drives the lane and draws the foul. And Coach Unruh is asking for a push-off and is not going to get it, as they're going to call Caden Pearson with the foul. His second. That's a 6-team foul against Valley Center.
I've noticed that Vincent does come through and he pushes off and he hooks. It's interesting. Watch him on these next few plays. He'll come through and he does it to where the refs don't see him.
Coach Unruh is letting the officials know that he does exactly what you just said. Into the corner, Vincent thought about it, pulls back out. Into the corner, cross court. That's 33. That's Wake. Inside, gets Pyle.
Oh.
Gets the rebound.
Saunders picked up his second foul
And
there. That's
Keon
not good.
fouls Matt Pyle. You're right.
Hornets are running a zone on Pyle right now, trying to put one in front of him, one behind him, but that's leaving the other area suspect, as zones do. And Eisenhower looks like they're used to that.
Well, you know, that's an unnecessary foul, too, because you try to get he's getting the offensive rebound and getting Valley Center in some foul trouble here early. They're already in the bonus with 2:15 left to go in the first quarter.
Yeah. Luckily, the big fella missed the first one.
Yes, Pyle goes in. And one thing about it is they have not shot free throws very well, or they would really be in control of this game. Pyle makes the second, makes it 12-6. Hornets trail it. Brown looking for Petrakis,
Come
trying to
on.
control the ball. Goes over Pyle. Zach Williams with the rebound
Nice
and
hustle
tried to
by
put it
Williams, crashing the board there. He got a foul drawn by going up to get that miss from Joe. And so he'll be going to the line, shooting the Valley's first free throws of the night.
up. Let's get see if we can get some points back here. These are free, you know. I'd like to know what Goddard's free throw percentage is right now. It's not very good.
Well, the big stat for me right now is the offensive rebounding for Goddard. Eisenhower's just got the rebounding edge big time, and it's not even the big guy. It's not even Pyle. He's got a few, but the little guys are getting in there and getting the ball.
We really haven't called his name that much tonight so far. Zach Williams gets the second one. Makes it 12-7. Hornets trail it. 2:01 left to go in the first. Dillon over to Wake. Into the corner. Long three by number 21, Jordan Green. He didn't miss. He didn't hit iron at all.
Yeah, fans are letting him know that. I got the old air ball chant going on.
Inside to Petrakis. Got lucky there. He looked like he picked up his foot. The pick and roll and doesn't work, and they call the jump ball. This should be Eisenhower basketball. I like the idea there, though.
Yeah, it was good. I like Coach Unrau, second year at Valley Center. Last year, I believe we got 7 wins, and his first campaign and second campaign. A lot of energy, a lot of passion from Unrau, and what's really great about Unrau.
He loves this game.
He does love the game, but what I love about Unrau is he loves the classroom even more. He teaches like he coaches, and students already are saying how much they love him in the classroom.
Hey, there's Thayer Terwilliger intercepting the pass. He takes it up, misses, and there's Matt Pyle with a rebound. Hornets can't capitalize on the turnover. And Dillon drives.
Oh, nice block by Wyatt.
And they keep the ball with Goddard, as it must have went out of bounds off of Keon Saunders. Keon blocked that shot a little bit.
Lang blocked it. Lang got his hand up there and threw it from behind.
Wyatt Lang on the block.
Yeah.
1:12 stops the clock. Inbounds. Tigers with the basketball. That's Vincent.
I've got
Over to
Daniel
number
Lentz
22.
in there playing on Matt Pyle.
Sean
See what he can do.
Cool.
Oh, my.
And there's 6'8".
Traveled. They called travel.
They called a travel on Matt Pyle.
I tell you, that's lucky for the Hornets. That was a momentum dunk by Matt Pyle, just a step through in the lane, but it was one extra step, and instead of getting a dunk and one, it's turned over to the Hornets.
Well, and I'm glad the turnover's there, but that just shows you what he can do. He is quite the player.
You get too many of those, you can get a big guy frustrated,
Yes.
when he can't get that.
And also gets the student section into the game a little bit. Bad pass. Keon knocks the ball out of bounds to stop the fast break there for the Tigers.
Yeah, Valley's really got to take care of the ball better if they're going to make a play at this game. They're only down 12-7, which is really actually a positive note in the way that they played with turnovers and rebounding for the Tigers. But they show they have the potential to do this. They have the potential to beat the team most people are picking to be top in the state.
Tanner King checks in for number 33, Jeff Wake. And a travel on Dylan Vincent. Turnover on the Tigers. It gives the ball to Valley Center. Not one of your better first quarters of the year.
Well, everybody's rusty.
Yeah,
They got to get the cobwebs off, got to get the nerves down, and be ready. They're pulling up with a trap on the Hornets now.
Lang in the corner for three. Got it!
Better believe it. That's three from Wyatt Lang.
Wyatt Lang gets the Hornets within 2. 26 seconds and counting.
That's what we were talking about earlier, that you leave him open, he's going to put that down.
Oh. That's 3 on Keon, and we aren't even into the second quarter yet. And that may be one of those a little inexperience. It's been a while since he's played basketball.
Yeah. He played D-back for the Hornets football team, and he's actually been looked at by some colleges for that. So he was just trying to intercept that pass and came through him.
And for those of you who don't know, he's going to Kansas State.
As of right now, as a preferred walk-on.
Yeah.
So
Pyle makes the first one.
Yeah, that's going to be unfortunate to lose that size and that athleticism of Keon for the rest of the half.
Yes. Yeah, we probably won't see him until the second half now. Pyle at the line to complete the 1-and-1. Gets it. He's got 5. Tigers lead at 14-10. A little full court pressure now for the Tigers. That's Lang in the corner trying to beat the trap. He does. Terwilliger for 3 in the corner. Off the rim. Rebound. Pyle to Vincent. Bringing it up. 6 seconds. Last shot. Oh, he sure is. And he gets the last second. And that is the way the first quarter ends. 16-10. Hornets trail it with the Eisenhower Tigers. And not a pretty first quarter at all. But like you said, this is the first quarter of the year. So,
yeah, it's not pretty, but the Hornets are hanging in there. They're hanging in there. They got a lot to correct.
I'm watching these officials huddle up down here, and I think they may be talking about, the old hook and ladder there down there.
Yeah, that's Vincent. He's pretty good at it. He's done it I've seen him do it 4 or 5 times through here, and he's made layups on 2 or 3 of those. So
you can average 18 points a game and do that if you can get away with it.
Yeah. Smart basketball players can do that, but hopefully the refs get their eyes on that. And it's definitely been the hustle of the Tigers that has given them that lead, and the second chance points, and from the free throw line. What are we from the free throw line? Do we?
We'll find out what our stats are. We got free throw line stats for us there. I'm just curious, though. You're right. You talked about the second chance points. Hornets doing a horrible job of rebounding right now, and they have got to perfect that if they want to try to go up against this 5A. Everybody's favorite to be the 5A team. For them?
Yeah, the 7 points. That's the game right there.
Yeah.
7 free throws.
Brown for 3, off the mark. Rebound King. Here comes Vincent bringing it up for the Tigers. Second quarter underway. Hornets trail at 16-10. Taking on the number 1 team in Class 5A, the Goddard Eisenhower Tigers.
Saunders is back in with 3 fouls.
Interesting strategy.
Well, you think
take it in, and Vincent finger rolls it in.
They got to shut him down. It's been too easy for him just to drive from the top of the lane into the basket.
He's got 4. Lang, deep 3, off the mark. Zach Williams gets the rebound, keeps it alive for Valley Center. There's Keon over to Brown. Pearson tried to cut across. They hand off to Brown. Try to get him the ball to shoot. He misses. Rebound King. Vincent. And the Tiger offense. And Vincent draws the foul. Nice. It's either on Pearson or Lang. Let's see who it's on.
Luckily, it's not on Saunders.
It's on Caden Pearson. That's his 3rd personal foul.
Wow, we have 2 with 3 fouls. That's not good for the Hornets with 6:53 left in the second.
Well, and it also gives us 9 team fouls,
9-2. I was just noticing that, Brent. 9-2.
One more, and it's a double bonus. Keon comes out. Pearson comes out. Petrakis comes in. And Terwilliger comes back in for the Hornets. Vincent at the line misses the first one, but there's the second chance effort.
Tipped back out by Matt Pyle.
It's nice to have 6'8" down there on the block.
6'8" and sturdy.
Yeah. Pyle inside to King. In and out. Rebound Petrakis. Loses the ball and then picks it back up. Here comes Brown. Brown penetrates, looking to drive. Keeps control of the ball. Terwilliger, Lang, Brown. Good ball movement there for the Hornets and avoided a turnover.
Yeah, that was good. Brown's been off a little tonight, but hopefully that'll get back on because he is a strong, strong shooter.
Zach Williams takes the shot and misses it, but off of the Tigers. Hornets regain control. They'll have it underneath the basket.
So get a second chance here because of those Butterfingers, which is good for us. We're line up underneath the 1-4 coming out of the baseline.
Thayer Terwilliger looks. Now he shoots. In and out. Rebound. That's Vincent. Brings it up.
They got to stop this ball. Can't let him penetrate.
Wake over to Vincent. To King. Or make that Bush. That's King. And he stepped on the end line and turns it over.
It's a good defensive stance by the Hornets. Good rotation in the zone and made him drive baseline and got a foot out of bounds.
If I told you we were in the second quarter and Matt Pyle has 5 points, you'd be a little shocked, wouldn't you?
Yes,
but he
sir.
does. Inside to Petrakis, takes it to the hole and misses. Rebound, Pyle. Gives it up to Vincent.
It might just be that basket at that end of the court.
Oh, 3-point shot from Jeff Wake. He's got 4 points. And Valley Center wants a timeout. That's a full timeout from Coach Unrau, and I don't blame him because you get somebody that's 6'2" and a big burly guy like that hitting a 3-shot, something's wrong. I said it, so
Yeah, you
got to think about it.
You have the big guy out top, and you're trying to stop the other big guy inside. He's hitting a three-pointer. It's kind of crazy, but those free throws still are killing the Hornets. They're 7 of 11. Eisenhower is on free throws, up 21-10 right now with 5:27 left in the second.
Valley Center's taken 14 shots tonight. They trail this game 21-10.
14 shots.
That's twos. It's field goals and 3 points altogether.
2, 3, and they've made.
Yeah.
They made
10
they must
points.
have made only 4 baskets. They had 3 2-pointers, a 3-pointer, and 1 free throw.
Yeah.
So.
Not shooting very well percentage-wise as a team right now. Right now it's lack of scoring, having problems rebounding, and some turnovers.
And I think the Tigers are trying to score more points than us.
Well, I think you're right, and they're doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, they are.
But they haven't looked sharp. They're not as sharp as you
No.
would think the number 1 team in 5A would be. Hornets
No,
inbounds.
and the Hornets don't have a die in them. They're gonna go and keep playing. Oh,
Brown
nice.
over Pyle, draws the foul and gets it.
Well, that's what Coach was telling him to do earlier, is to take it into Pyle and make him commit to something. And Brown just did that and got the nice little layup up off top of the glass, out of the reach of the 6'8" Pyle, and will be at the free throw to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
Yeah, Tyler's not afraid to drive the basketball. Tyler completes the three-point play. He's got it. Tyler Brown gets the Hornets back within 7, or make it 8, 21-13. Vincent controls the offense for the Tigers. He has it at the top of the key. Into Wake. Over to Bush. Now Vincent has it.
Pyle's
Trying to
calling
work
for
inside. Yeah.
Pyle wants it.
Down low, they thought they were going to go to him. Vincent keeps it, takes it
Man,
himself.
I tell you, Vincent is impressing me how he's getting to the basket every single time he wants to.
He's got 6 tonight. Vincent. And Brown scores.
Anything you can do, I can do better,
That's right.
Mr. Brown said to Mr. Vincent.
And he can. The Hornets' offensive threat, Tyler Brown, scores again. He's got 5 points just in this quarter. Underneath to Tanner King, blocked by
Nice
Petrakis.
block by Petrakis. I can't believe the refs didn't call that, but there was some tie-up of arms, and they let it go.
Wow. Lang brings it up for Valley Center.
Oh.
Terwilliger.
They may have got away with the travel there, but we'll take it. That makes
Lang
up for not calling.
backs
the foul.
up, pulls up, and hits.
Nice shot by Wyatt.
From Terwilliger, Wyatt Lang is good.
18-footer just inside the three-point line.
And the Hornets have cut to 6, and Brown with the steal. Here he comes. Brown, and he's got 7 points in this quarter.
Nice hustle
And
by
the Hornets
Brown.
trail it by 4, 23-19 with 3:44 left to go. You liking this now?
Yeah.
Vincent thought about it.
Coach
Bush.
Unrau's out on the court. They're going to get called for 6 men on the
He's
court
that
here in a
sixth
minute.
man. He's very animated in there. Pyle inside, dishes off to King, and he scores.
That was a nice pass. You get caught when you double up on the big guy inside. You're going to have that baseline guy cut through like that, and he got the easy bucket.
Tanner King has 8 for Eisenhower. He leads the scores. 3-point shot for Brown. Boom!
Not only did he hit the 3, but he had a crossover that left the other guy speechless.
25-22. Almost left you speechless. Oh, wow. Jeff Wake.
Mr. Wake, why don't you go to sleep?
Yes, that's his second 3 of the night. He's got 7 points. Right now, the Hornets and the Tigers just trading baskets inside to Petrakis. And JoJo in and out, rebound Pyle.
Little contact in there, but nothing called.
They're letting them play tonight, aren't they?
Well, depends.
Bush.
9-3 is our foul count right now.
Bush off the mark. They're going to call Zach Williams with a foul.
No, they're going to call 23.
I'm sorry, 23.
Yeah.
It's on 23, Tanner King, his first personal.
That's good. He's been we need to get him some foul trouble. He's been really good for the Tigers tonight.
23. Yeah, he is. That's the 4th team foul against the Tigers.
Wow. I got to remember.
Be nice
that.
to get them in some foul trouble. Keon takes it in and blocked by Pyle.
And King and Pyle both came over on that, and I think King might have been the one to actually get that. He was.
And Dylan Vincent hits a big 3 for the Tigers, and now he's got 9 points. 2:12 left to go. 31-22. It's a 9-point lead. The Hornets cut it to 4.
Yeah, quick
And
5.
Brown goes high over Pyle and makes it.
I think that's your go-to right now. Take it into Pyle. He's not going to come at you too hard. He's going to try for the block, but no foul.
Tyler's got 9 this quarter. Inside and a turnover for the Tigers. They tried to hit the go-to man tonight, Tanner King, and a little high for him to take the pass. And the Hornets, the recipient of a turnover right now.
Take it any
We
way you
need
can
more
get
turnovers. Ray Flora came in to play some minutes for the Hornets.
I think that was more like seconds, but yeah,
Yeah, it was.
the freshman got on the court.
Lang out to Keon. He's at the top of the key. Over to Brown. Right now, Tyler got the hot hand. Zach Williams for 3 off the rim. Keon trying to get that rebound, and it's going to go to Eisenhower.
It's a good fight. Good fight with the big guy. I guess when I refer to big guy, I'm talking about Matt Pyle.
Yes.
I don't know if that's obvious or not, but
The Hornets bring their big guy back out of the court. That's Joe Petrakis. Also checking in for Valley Center, number 23, Daniel Lentz comes into the game.
I just saw where Matt Pyle signed with University of Nebraska Omaha, I think recently. So he's going to go and play Division I basketball next year there in Omaha.
Pretty impressive player tonight. King in the corner. Pyle. Tigers rotate it, get it inside. Petrakis and stripped by Tyler Brown. And Tyler went for the fumble recovery down there. And
Yeah, big Pyle and little Tyler.
still trying to figure out what they call here.
I think we got a jump
I
ball.
think it was a jump ball, I believe is the call.
It's got to be jump ball the way it went.
Yeah, it is a
Nobody
jump
came
ball.
in.
Valley Center takes it. Zach Williams checks in.
Daniel Lentz was in for a couple seconds and now out.
Dylan trying to get it in, or Vincent trying to get it in for Eisenhower. Right back to him in the corner. Zach Williams got him covered, though. Vincent driving. That's Wake. Back to Vincent. Inside to Pyle. Petrakis on him. Pyle over Petrakis
That
for
was
2.
Good defense by Joe. It just turn around little hook that you can't do much about.
Pyle's got 7 points, and I will say this. It's a very balanced scoring attack for the Tigers tonight.
And it all starting with Vincent. He's really making stuff happen. And
Brown draws the foul. It's on number 2, Jordan Vincent. 5th team foul against the Tigers.
Well, Coach Blue's having a little conversation with the ref to say he doesn't really necessarily think that was the right call, but nonetheless, it will be Hornets ball.
39 seconds left to go. Zach Williams comes out. Caden Pearson comes in. Lang with the ball. He's going to take a 3 at the top of the key.
Are you
and
kidding
got
me?
it.
Lang looked to his right, looked to his left, looked ahead, said, I'm going to shoot it.
Why not? I'll do it. And he did. Cuts it to 6.
That's his second 3 tonight. He's got 2 threes. He's only shot twice or 3 times, I think, from 3.
You got a foul. Son, Tyler Brown, his second personal. 2 shots at the line is number 3, Dylan Vincent, for the Tigers. And he misses the first one. Well, they have not shot free throws very well, Jeff.
That's great. They were 7-11 a little bit ago. I don't know what they are now, but as long as they keep missing, it'll be all right.
Second shot from Vincent. And he gets that one to roll in.
Yeah, Vincent could be a little tired. He's played most of the game, as is Pyle, and I don't think they've gone out yet. But when you have two thoroughbreds like that, you let them run.
Thayer Terwilliger with the ball. Inside to Petrakis. Oh, we are a little sloppy right now. Brown to Petrakis at the top. Got it. Nice pass from Tyler.
That was nice.
And the last shot of the first half is no good.
That was a way to close the half. They didn't give up. They kept coming and got it down to 5 points.
Well, we got it within 4 at one time, but they go into halftime trailing it by 5. It's 34-29. The number 1 team in 5A, the Tigers from Eisenhower, lead the Hornets 34-29. We're going to come back. We'll bring you the second half. We also got a special interview, if we can get him up here, is athletic director and football coach Caleb Smith. Talk to him about what's going on with the Hornets this week and what's going on in sports. And also congratulate him on his big year of football here in Valley Center.
Great season for the Hornets. I tell you, if I'm going into halftime there as we get ready to sign off, I'm Coach Unrau. I'm pleased because they didn't play well. They played decent, but not well, and you're only down 5, and get some more rebounds, less fouls, and you're right back in this.
And if you're Coach Blue for the Tigers, you might want to set up a free throw shooting competition in there at halftime.
Absolutely.
They would really be in control right now if they had their free throws.
Yeah, the hack-a-shack mentality is starting to work, but the problem is each player only gets 5 here. We don't get 6, so don't have as many.
All right, we're going to rest our voices. We'll bring you the second half. Hope you enjoy the Valley Center dance team performing at halftime here. Again, the Hornets trail it 34-29. Jeff and I will bring you the second half coming up. Hey, we're back here at second half, getting ready to start, and Athletic Director Caleb Smith has joined us here. And Caleb, first off, congratulations on an unbelievable football season, and you're ready for winter sports. And just what happened with football this year, building on this, ought to be a special year in Valley Center.
Yeah, it was a really fun year. It's good to see a bunch of those guys that I coached this fall out here playing tonight. But it was a really fun year. Just a great group of kids to coach.
We're going to wrap it up on Sunday with the banquet, and and accolades, I guess. Present some guys with some special acknowledgments, and you had a lot of those.
Yeah,
thanks. And Jeff Isaac's here to help you out with the.
Yeah, banquet Sunday. It'll be a special time. A great group of seniors to recognize that put a lot of work in to get us to that point, and so we look forward to that.
Talk a little bit about what's coming up this week, sports-wise, for basketball. Boys are in the Cheney tournament, right? And they'll play on Tuesday.
Yeah, well, first tomorrow we have our home wrestling tournament.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
December duels, which is a big deal, and then we'll be back at home Tuesday against Cheney, and then in the Cheney tournament, and then back to Cheney on Saturday to finish off the Cheney tournament.
Okay. Do we know who we're playing first round?
We're playing Cheney.
Playing Cheney. Okay, Cheney on Tuesday here.
Yep. Here. Yeah, that changed late because they couldn't find us a third game. So we're just playing 2 games in the tournament this year, and 1 will be at home.
And then we got, you said wrestling tomorrow here, and then also there's JV wrestling in Winfield, I believe, tomorrow as well.
Yep.
So,
JV will be at Winfield, and varsity will be here.
Your first year as athletic director, are you having fun? I mean, is it everything you thought it would be, or?
Yeah, I'm having a blast. Great group of head coaches to work with, great admin team we have at the high school, and just great students. Great atmosphere at Valley Center. Just love being here every day.
Well, there you have it, athletic director Coach Caleb Smith here. Hornets looking pretty salty tonight as they're hanging in there with the tough 5A favorite to win this year, I guess.
Yeah, I think Coach Under has a great game plan. They make a few more shots in that first quarter, and it's a even tighter game than it is right now. They're doing a great job.
Need to make a couple of adjustments, and we can maybe come out of here with a victory tonight over that'd be a huge upset if the Hornets could pull this off.
Yeah,
Coach,
really
thanks for coming by and helping us out, and look forward to the banquet on Sunday, and look forward to winter sports.
All right, thanks, Brent.
There you have it, athletic director Coach Caleb Smith here as we wrap up halftime and get closer to starting things tonight. Halftime stats is the way it stands up. For Eisenhower, Dylan Vincent was 3 of 6 from the 2-point range and 1 of 2 for threes. And he pretty much leads the scoring right now for Eisenhower. Both him and King and Pyle starting to get into the scoring affair here a little bit as things are, I guess the best word to say in the first half, and I'll say this for both teams, a little sloppy.
Sloppy. I'd agree with you. You know, I think they've done a good job keeping Pyle out of being the game changer right now. If they can stop Vincent, and the game plan for Coach was to take Pyle out of the game plan, and he's done that. The team's done that, but Vincent's picked up the slack for the Tigers. I'll tell you, the shooting, though, for the Hornets is starting to pick up. Second quarter, a lot better shooting, and got those cobwebs knocked out. So now we'll go this way towards their home bench and hope they put a few more in.
Hornets will have control of it as we begin the second half. Wyatt Lang with the basketball up to the top of the key. It's Terwilliger over to Caden Pearson. He's got 3 personal fouls, as does Keon Saunders, who has the ball right now. Hands off to Terwilliger. Back out, ball's tipped. Lang recovers for the Hornets.
Lang, that almost looked like he was going to take another 3, which I would like. Yeah,
Brown.
it's about time they called that foul. That Vincent's been all over him when they're driving.
Brown drives the lane, or drives from the baseline, and draws the foul from Dylan Vincent. That's his first personal tonight.
First person. I'll keep my mouth shut here, Mr. Hightower.
Well, you and I know he has about 3, so Lang for
Top of
3.
the key.
Off the back of the rim.
Oh, the first shot he's missed tonight. Oh, good hustle by Terwilliger.
Terwilliger makes something happen there as he knocks the ball off of Jeff Wake. Hornets come out here with a little fire and energy to start this second half.
I think they got the can-do mentality.
Brown will inbounds in the corner. Terwilliger takes it. That's Caden Pearson inside to Wyatt Lang. Looks, thinks about it, back out to Terwilliger.
Terwilliger's got a mismatch if he would use his speed on this guy right here. But I know they got to do the play.
Pearson with the ball, looking for Keon. Hands off to Terwilliger. Thought about taking it. Pulls up. And Brown with the ball. Lang shoots. Thought about shooting. Terwilliger.
They're tired.
Keon, they hand off to Caden Pearson. Goes underneath, tries to reverse layup, and 6'8" Matt Pyle there.
Yeah, took it to Pyle, but he got himself trapped underneath, so he wasn't able to make a good shot on it.
Wake.
I was glad the Hornets stopped Vincent driving there. That was good. They stopped him from getting to the basket, and he had to kick out and out on the Hornets.
Wyatt Lang kicks the ball out of bounds, and Tigers will inbounds underneath the basket. And there's Tanner King, short. Pyle with the rebound. Back up, and Keon with 3 fouls. Got to be careful there.
Yeah.
Pyle kind of had his way with him.
Smart play by Pyle. He backed Keon under during the inbounds play and was able to do that. And Keon does have to play a little smarter.
Brown drives, misses. Rebound, Matt Pyle. Dylan brings it up. He penetrates.
There's that hook again.
And
I cannot
he misses.
believe they're not calling that hook.
Saunders with the rebound. And Pearson will bring it up. Brown for 3. Got it.
Oh!
Tyler Brown is on fire for the Hornets right now.
Brings that lead to 4 for the Tigers. Hornets coming back.
36-32 inside to Pyle.
What a play by Tyler Brown, grabbing the ball, tying it up.
He's kind of doing everything right now.
Well,
and that will give the
tell you,
ball
I think
to Goddard Eisenhower.
That play was brought to you by Coleman as Matt Pyle was in there for a day and a night inside the lane.
I was just going to mention something about that. Petrakis comes in, Keon Saunders comes out. Coach Unround mixing things up with guys handling Pyle tonight.
I think you can see some frustration in Pyle as Wake, my goodness, you wouldn't think it, but Wake has hit his third 3 of the night.
Yeah, he has got 9 or 10 points, and 9 of them are from three-point land. Pass inside to Petrakis. Hornets need to make that shot. He's had it several times tonight. Dylan for 3, off the mark. Petrakis trying to get him, and there's a foul.
Maybe that's going to be on Pearson. That'll be his 4th. No, it's on Petrakis.
No, they call it on Wyatt Lang, I think. Yep.
Oh.
Which is good. That's his first.
Yeah.
So Pyle will go to the line and shoot 2.
It was almost foul by committee as 3 of them converged on him to make sure he didn't get the dunk.
Pick a guy. Who do you want it to be on? Pyle misses that one badly.
Hack-a-Shack part 2 as he misses.
Keon Saunders and Zach Williams come in. Petrakis and Terwilliger come out.
Tell you, shout out to the Valley dance team and the band. They both have been performing well tonight. Did a great job.
Pyle gets that one. And Pyle's got 11. Pearson over to Saunders. Tyler Brown trying to make things happen for the Hornets. He's got the hot hand on the offense right now. Lang over Wake.
Oh,
got it.
My, what a shot by Wyatt Lang.
Wow, Wyatt Lang just not tonight over the big guy.
He was 3 feet behind the line there on that one.
Pyle cuts.
Nice back door.
And Bush draws the foul.
Well, I'm glad they called that foul. Pyle tried to put that one back with the flush, and that would have quieted the Valley Center crowd. And Eisenhower's traveling well tonight. They have a good student section.
Yes,
Hopefully
they
go home disappointed.
Bryson Bush will be at the line. Oh, yeah. Bush makes the first. That's his first points of the night.
41-35.
Pearson comes out, and Terwilliger comes back in. Yeah, you're right. 6-point lead right now for Eisenhower. Bush at the line, shoots the second one, and gets it.
Don't foul that guy.
Yeah, he's the best guy at the line so far tonight.
Yeah.
He looks like he knows what he's doing there.
Keon bringing the ball up. Something a little different.
Yep. Keon.
Oh, he had
he had the way to the lane. And Bush makes the rebound. Vincent brings it up. Big pass to Pyle underneath. And back to King. He misses. Rebound, Bush. Goddard the Tigers keep it alive. There's Zach Williams up to Tyler Brown. And tries to dunk it.
Oh, no.
And can't get it. That didn't make Coach Unruh very happy.
Oh, that's In a game this, when you're behind, that's not a play you want to make.
Terwilliger fouls King.
I know
Or
you
make
want to get
that
the
wig.
crowd in it. You want to get some excitement going on here, but make the 2.
Smart basketball.
Yeah.
There's
That would've
there's nothing wrong with a finger roll.
No, that's George Gervin.
Yeah, rebound.
He can finger roll.
Rebound. Brown, he brings it up.
I'm betting he's going to shoot to make up for that right here.
Yeah, and he tries to draw the foul, and Pyle, not this time, throws it back at him.
Tell you, I've seen some good sportsmanship from Matt Pyle tonight. Him and Tyler have
Yeah, they've kind of had a little.
banged up a little bit, but they've both shaken hands both times, and just really impressed with that from Pyle.
Respecting each other, I think,
Yes,
is what they
I
call
think
that.
that's great.
Terwilliger for 3. And out the back of the rim, Keon keeps it alive. That's Lang. And Terwilliger. It's rotated into the corner with Zach Williams. Keon over to Terwilliger. Brown with the basketball now. Lang.
Halfway through the third quarter, everybody's getting a little tired. There hasn't been any subs coming in.
42-35 is the score. Crossing to Lang, to Zach, to Keon. Keon, it looks like he can almost just take it. Now here comes Brown to Williams. And Zach trying to keep it alive, and he does. Hornets got a chance here. Brown pulls up off the back of the rim. Rebound, Wyatt Lang. He'll shoot for 3. Off the front of the rim, no good. And Eisenhower almost throws it away, and they have to slow it down. Vincent for 3, and it's no good. Rebound, Zach Williams. He takes it out of Matt Pyle's paws.
And took it away.
Brown brings it up. Lang with the basketball. Lots of excitement on that exchange there.
Yeah.
Hornets trying to work it inside. Keon Saunders hands off to Brown. He shoots and misses.
Everybody's looking a little tired. The legs are going. The shots aren't going as easy, and it's been a long 5 minutes of this quarter here.
Rebound to King. Pyle from the outside. Rebound. Hornets can't control
I'll tell
it.
you, King again. That King is really keeping things alive for the Tigers in there.
Bush gets it 2 points. He's got 4 tonight for Eisenhower. And the Hornets want a timeout here. Yeah, you're right. Those legs are looking kind of like the first 5 minutes of a pickup game at Riverline Baptist Church. Like that Christian church.
I liked when you said Baptist. That was good. That was good. Yeah, it's I think maybe just a good timeout by coach here. Try and talk to him. Say, hey guys, settle down. We're doing well. You don't have to force anything. Just run our plays. If you have an opportunity to drive it on the big guy, take it to him instead of backing it out all the time. And you don't have to rush those shots. I know there's a lot of rushing of the shots going on right now.
44-35 is where we stand. We were at 34-29 at halftime. Both teams pretty much evenly shooting the basketball this half.
So we got 10-6 advantage for the Tigers this quarter, and it hasn't been from the free throw line. They've been working it in. The inside game's starting to come alive for the Tigers. Hopefully that'll be shut down after this timeout, and it looks like the Hornets right now are starting to rely on the 3 and a little afraid to go inside. Maybe try to get a few plays in there, get Pyle lured out of that lane, and see what they can do.
If you're Coach Unruh, are you at that point right now where you might tell Tyler to take things over?
Well, yeah, I think to a point. I think Tyler's already got that in his mind. He's having fun out there. That's it's good. Him and Vincent laughing with each other right there as we start play again. I think he has that green light from Coach all the time, and I don't know how many shots he's taken tonight, but
oh wow,
Lang just got pushed by the young Vincent, pushed down, and no call. But Valley retains control.
They are really letting him play tonight. Keon to Lang in the corner, in and out.
Oh my!
Rebound. Keon keeps control of the ball. Keon for 2. He gets
nice
it.
play by Saunders. Saunders stuck with it, ripped it away from Pyle was about to grab it, and he took it in for a little 3-foot floater.
Cuts it to, what is that, 7
7
now.
points.
44-37. Hornets trail it. Pyle.
Nice steal by Brown.
And here comes Tyler. This time he's going to put it in.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see another dunk.
44-39 the score as the Hornets trail it by 5 now.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Goddard. They got inside to Pyle.
And
beautiful reverse by Pyle.
Great shot by Matt Pyle, and that's why he's a Division I player right there.
Yeah. Hornets have really done a good job shutting him down tonight, but that was just a good play, athleticism.
Lang for three. He's kind of gone cold from the outside. Here comes Tigers pressing hard. And Vincent in and out. Rebound, Wyatt Lang. Hornets had the numbers, and Tyler was wide open in the basket.
Yeah. Sorry.
You can help him out, Coach.
Well, I'm not. I got to remember that I'm doing this and not a fan yelling in the stands.
Brown.
I cannot believe they're not calling that contact.
Wow, he got hammered and no call. Vincent inside.
And they called it
the other way.
I'm speechless right there, Mr. Hightower.
Yeah, I know exactly what you feel because I'm the same way. Wyatt Lang picks up his second foul.
You know, if you're gonna play, you're gonna let him play. That's great. Let him play. Just make sure we are consistent.
4 team fouls now against Valley Center. And Vincent, it's the first one. (47-39) the score. We got 53.6 seconds left to go.
I'll tell you what, though, after having 3 quick fouls in the first half, Saunders has played well this whole quarter without getting a foul.
Vincent trying to complete the second shot and does.
48-39, 52 seconds left.
Vincent's got 13 points, getting closer and closer to that average from last year. Keon,
that's what I
for
want
2.
to see.
That's more like
That's what we need to see from Keon. Did a great job driving in, floated it up above Pyle's outstretched arm.
The younger Vincent for 3, off the mark. Rebound Brown, trying to push it up. Hornets got numbers. Nice pass to Terwilliger, but the Hornets can't finish. Caden Pearson slows it down as Bush has the ball. Vincent drives and looking to score, and gets the roll. He's got 15 points now.
That kid, I tell you, he is just crafty. He gets in and he puts it over the rim there. But the last 2 buckets by the Hornets, when Saunders gone in and put those up there, that's been great.
Here goes Brown. Terwilliger, last shot of the third quarter, and no good. Into 3. Hornets trail it 50-41. We got 8 minutes left to go.
8 minutes left to go. They got outscored that quarter. What are we at? 16 to what did we have before?
29-34 at halftime.
Oh, 16 to 12. So not too bad, but could have been better.
You know, the second quarter was Valley's quarter of the first half. Maybe that's the way it is. We're going to be the even quarter team this year.
I'd like to see it, and it depends on the conditioning of the Eisenhower Tigers. How are they? Because they're not deep. They haven't brought in a lot of people. They brought in a couple people. Of course, Valley's only gone 7 deep as well. But Valley's pushing the ball. Eisenhower's not pushing as much. But we'll see who has more stamina here coming in the fourth quarter.
Well, you got 8 minutes left to go. You've got the number 1 team in Class 5A in your own backyard tonight, and you're down by 9 within striking distance.
Absolutely.
Tyler Brown has got the hot hand. I would look to see Tyler Brown get the basketball.
Tyler and Wyatt, and if they play those threes, let's dump it inside. Keon's starting to get a little confidence. The first half he wasn't confident at all. It didn't appear like he was confident taking the ball in. Now it appears he's got that confidence. He's made 2 in a row. Good stuff from Keon.
The last 3 years are starting to come back to him now.
That's right.
Tyler inbounds to Keon.
I like this, having Keon bring the ball up, bring Matt out of the middle there.
Lang, back to Keon. Coach Unruh trying to speed things up here.
You're going to have to do something. You can't switch baskets with them, trade baskets off and on.
Inside to Pearson, he wasn't there. Brown, left hand, trying to draw the foul. Man, he is not going to get that call.
That's
Tyler Brown has been molested all night long, to say the least.
Didn't you say that?
I just did.
Are we okay? Oh.
Wow.
I had someone talk to me at halftime say, are you talking bad about the refs? I said, well, not trying to. And I said, well, you're not watching the same game as us. And, it's interesting. Basketball, a lot of people blame stuff on the refs. And Goddard's just Eisenhower's play. Oh, nice move by
Pearson to Lang.
Brown.
He takes for three. Off the mark. Rebound Pyle. Valley just can't seem to find it on the outside right now.
No, they can't, and the refs aren't helping them, but that's not the reason that they're behind right now.
And that is Bryson Bush for three. And quietly, he's got 7 points.
Yeah, he's been good for the Tigers.
Yeah, he has played really consistent defense tonight.
Took the lead up to 12.
Keon inside.
They're going to call a charge on Keon.
And they
for a
call the
score.
charge on Keon. And that's 4 on Keon. A little inexperience possibly there.
Well, good positioning by the Tiger, whoever. I think it was Wake who got under there, and that's a guy who's been nailing threes tonight. He's got 3 of them, I believe, and his number is 3-3, and he's got 3 of them. So here comes our 3-3. Joe Petraka's coming in for Keon with 4 fouls.
Joe Petraka, 6'7" junior.
Somebody's going to have to step up. Down 12 with 6.5 left.
Time is not on our side as the Hornets trail it by 12. Inside, there's King, and he's adding to his total of the night.
Hornets in a
He's in double digits.
2-3 zone, and that backside just when it's passed over the other side, it's just open for that backside cut, and that's what Tigers have exposed a couple times.
Brown to Lang. Zach Williams with the ball.
Tigers still in man-to-man.
And Hornets kind of falling apart here.
Well, that was an errant pass there.
Looks like Terwilliger comes in for Williams, and also
Saunders
Keon comes back
yeah.
in. Petrakis.
Coach doesn't want to. He thinks the best option right now is to have Saunders in there against Pyle and willing to risk that 5th foul to get him on the court. There's
Dylan
that hook
Vincent.
again.
Gosh.
There's that hook again.
There's that hook again. You know, I see some of this sometimes. I think I could be an official.
Mine.
It's great seeing it up here, isn't it?
Man.
Just think if we can see it, what everybody else sees.
I might mute my mic here for a minute or two, and I'll be back with you, if that's all right.
Man, I mean, he's just
Every single and he's a crafty, he's a good player, Vincent, but he is just hooking people like crazy.
He's got 17 points tonight. One more and he'll reach his average of last year.
Yeah, most of them, of course, coming with drives to the basket, but down 16, so he's been the difference in the game, really.
We got a timeout on the court. Hornets got to regroup, and right now you're going to have to regroup from outside. I mean, you're going to need some help from three-point land.
Yeah, they've been going to rely on that a little more this half and not hitting them, but going to need some of those buckets to fall if there's a chance for the Hornets to get back in this. I tell you, I love the fight in the Hornets. The Hornets aren't quitting. They're not stopping. The cheerleaders are out here. Cheerleaders performing well, as well as the Hornet mascot doing a good job out here trying to keep the crowd in it, because right now it's a little dead in the place except for the Eisenhower student section.
Dylan Vincent at the line for the Tigers to complete the three-point play.
I still can't believe that. Can I say that one more time?
You can say it. Dylan Vincent has 18 tonight.
This is just live one time. It's not recorded, correct?
Yeah, you can play it back and watch it later.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
This week's sermon will be on.
Yeah, exactly. Vincent with another layup.
Vincent's got 20 now. Leads all scorers.
And
he didn't need the hook and ladder on that one.
No, errant pass by Brown from top, looking for Saunders, but wasn't there.
Terwilliger for three, off the front of the rim. Hornets keep it alive.
Got an offensive rebound. That was good.
Brown for three, off the back of the rim. Rebound. That's Bryson Bush. And Vincent brings it up.
Got those sights set in the front and the back of the rim. We're going to just have one more. Put it in the middle.
And if you're Goddard Eisenhower like Coach Bush or Blue over there, I think he's wanting to eat some time off this clock.
Yeah, that's definitely what you. Oh, they're looking
get it
for
underneath the pile. And there's the slam. Matt Pyle. That dunk counts tonight.
Number 5'11", Caden Pearson trying to hold number 6'8", Matt Pyle, and ended up on the receiving end of the flush.
No, yeah. Not much you can do there on that.
That was me. I go ahead and I foul him.
Yeah. You're looking. Yeah.
Nice crossover by Keon.
Caden Pearson, it's 1 for 3.
Pearson just told Mr. Pyle, you can dunk it, but I'll hit a 3. That's worth more.
62-44. Hornets trail it by 18. Little forecourt pressure. There's King gets fouled by Tyler Brown. I believe that's Tyler's second of the night.
I've got him for 3, but you may be right. I'm not very good at this.
It is his third personal. It's the 7th team foul against Valley Center, so that will put Goddard Eisenhower into the bonus. Number 23, Tanner King at the line. And they miss another free throw.
King's been a vital part of the Eisenhower attack tonight.
Well, he had 10 points in the first quarter for them. So,
yeah.
But he's still at 10 points right now.
I will call this out again, though, Brett. Now, probably last time I reference it tonight as he makes the second free throw there, 63-44. But it's 7-1 on fouls. Again, highly weighted in fouls called on the Hornets, and they're both playing strong physical basketball.
King knocks Keon Saunders' shot out of bounds, and Keon just had that look, and I was like, I can't. Even I can't get over that. Yeah. It's just not fair.
Well, it's that is tough, yeah. But I do like Keon taking it to him, not being scared.
Keon for 3, off the back of the rim, no good. Dylan Vincent, the rebound, brings it up for the Tigers. 4:02, and they give it to Pyle, and he makes the basket. And if you're going to foul him, you better foul him.
Yeah,
don't let him make that.
That was a nice flip up there. Pyle got turned sideways as he's going up for the layup and just flipped it up with the wrist and ended up in, and he got hammered on it. So, no three-point play.
Wyatt Lang picks up his 4th.
I said that was last time I was going to say 7-1. Now it's 8-1.
Pyle can't finish the three-point play. He's starting to get close to his average. Brown. They count the basket.
They called a forearm shiver on Vincent, and he's arguing with the ref.
Basket is good by Tyler Brown, so good. Zach Williams checks in for the Hornets. And Brown will go to the line to finish the three-point play. Hornets really need this.
19 right now, down
and
to
he
18.
Got it back to 18 with 3:50 left to go.
I love the intensity of Coach Unrouse, still calling out, coaching his troops.
Aaron Koash into the lineup for Valley Center now. Vincent back out to King. Back to Vincent, inside to Pyle. I think they're just going to let Mr. Pyle have fun inside right now. Foul's going to be called. I think it's going to be on Aaron Koash.
Aaron Koash got him before the shot, which is good. Pyle finished that shot off the backboard, but luckily that didn't count. So
Pyle will be at the line to shoot 1-1. And Wyatt Lang checks back in as Aaron Koash has the seat. 3:38 left to go. Hornets trail it. And Pyle gets the first one. Back to a 19-point deficit now.
Hornets come out tonight. You can tell, you got Thanksgiving break. You come back and, just trying to get your legs back under you. And this is going to be a good Hornets team. They're going to be all right. They played strong. Nice move by Tyler Brown.
Tyler Brown got it. Count the basket.
Took that in on Pyle, and Pyle picks up the foul. An old-fashioned three-point play opportunity coming for Tyler Brown.
Boy, the look on Coach Unrau's face, you better call that foul. He was a little shocked there that I think the whistle blew. Brown got the three-point play.
Coach doing some subbing right now, bringing out Zach, bringing in Koash. This is a smart move by Coach. It's a stall tactic to get everybody in place to press them and see what we can do.
Vincent, Hornets trying to get that ball. They got to have it back. Vincent drives past to Matt Pyle, and those two are a pretty good combination.
Well, that was a sweet behind the back pass, and Pyle just jumped up and flushed it. Real nice play by the Tigers.
Rebound by King. Vincent with Aaron Koash all over him, and Aaron's going to be called for the foul.
Well, they're going to call
second.
Aaron for the foul, but once again, he's been hooking all night, and he was hooking Aaron the whole way from the three-point line down to the lane, and they didn't call it. I'm going to watch the.
Pyle has 20 now. Vincent at the line for 1-and-1 or shooting 2. As the Tigers are in the double bonus now. Petrakis comes back into the lineup. He'll check in for Keon. 69-50, 2:59 left to go. At one time, the Hornets trailed it by 5, and that was at halftime.
Well, they got down to 4.
Vincent made it.
Time.
Vincent missed. And Brown drives, pass to Petrakis. Mishandled the ball. Lang looking. Back out to Brown. Petrakis setting the pick. Over the roll, Aaron Koash wasn't anticipating the pass, and the Hornets turn it over.
Well, they call it a ticky-tack foul on Koash.
Yeah, and Coach Unruh not real happy with that one. And I have to agree with him. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you got these guys all over. Our guys driving the basket, and the refs are humans. Everybody's going to make a mistake. Everybody out here has made a mistake tonight.
Sure.
Even you, being the amazing radio personality that you are, Mr. Hightower, might have made a mistake or two. But sometimes it's a little too obvious.
Yeah, that's the first ticky-tack foul I've seen called all night, and they could have called several if they wanted to. Jeff Wake at the line to finish the second shot here. He's got 11, make it 12. At number 33, Jeff Wake has impressed me a little bit tonight. He's got a hot hand from the three-point range. And
yeah, he has, and unassuming three-point threat.
Yeah.
Really, as you think about that.
And Eisenhower, their largest lead of the night, it's 21, 71-50. Petrakis can't control it. Hornets try to
Good
save
hustle
it.
by Thayer Terwilliger to save that ball in play, but unfortunately it went to a Tiger.
Vincent drives, and he'll score. And Dylan Vincent's got 20 to go along with his giant partner, Matt Pyle. They both have 20. 40 of their 73 points tonight.
Yeah, nice crossover by Tyler Brown to split the defenders and get it back out.
Coach Unruh telling the guys, hey, we got to go. 23-point lead now for the Tigers. Up front, that's Brown driving and scores over Matt Pyle. And Ty Unruh calls a timeout for the Hornets. Trying to put something together here with the minute 46, down 21.
Yeah, even though you're down 21, and some people will say, well, why do you call a timeout here? Your players, you want them to be able to play through adversity. You want them to be able to step up in situations like this and not just roll over and play dead. So maybe trying to get a little excitement, energy in them, give them a little break for those guys who've been out there on the court and say, let's finish the next minute 46 strong. Let's go out. Let's beat them for the next minute 46. Let's put more points on the board than they do. Because most likely the Hornets are not going to come back and win this game unless something crazy happens. But you can go out and you can win the next minute 46.
Well, and you're also getting yourself ready for future games here. This is game one of about 22 games this year. So
right. So you're in your 2-minute drill.
You're getting things ready. Ray Flora, the freshman, comes out, plays some basketball tonight for the Hornets. Dylan Vincent over Keon Saunders.
Well, Keon couldn't do anything there. He knew he would foul out if he did anything, so he let him go.
Vincent's got 22. Keon pulls up, back out. Flora for 3. Off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound, that's Vincent bringing it out. And Pyle underneath. And the Tigers look like they're having some fun, and they kind of pull it out here a little bit. And now they go into more of a let's get out of here with a 23-point win. That's the younger Vincent. Drives off his foot and
like to see
turns
the
the ball over.
I like to see the Hornets playing hard. Looks like Pyle and Vincent are coming out with 1:01 left. A round of applause by their fans, standing ovation by some, but a good night for them.
Ball goes into the brass section of the band there off of his foot.
Yeah.
Brown driving and gets it.
Another
Tyler Brown was
and one.
not going to miss that shot.
No, he's. I think that's probably about his third or fourth and one basket he's made on someone. Got fouled there.
He has just been banged up all night, and I think this is his second three-point attempt.
No, he's had several of them. I think it's
Brown gets it. Hornets
good
cut it. They cut it to 20.
Want to put this under 20? Is that 23? Coach might have told him, "Hey, let's get this under 20, maybe to 15, something like that." Just you want to have a goal for him to try to shoot at.
Yeah, make it a numbers game. Driving. That's the younger Vincent. And it's out of bounds, and the Hornets will get it.
Good thing about a coach like Coach Unruh is he cares, and I mean, everybody sees some coaches like this, but I know many coaches aren't like this. As the bench of the Hornets getting ready to get cleared and people coming in that haven't been in the game at all tonight. But one of the things about Unruh is he's a character coach, and he's coaching character, he's teaching character, and he cares more about these kids' character than he does a win-loss record.
Checking in for the Hornets, Bailey Burns, Zach Gillig, Zach Williams, Aaron Koash, and freshman Ray Flora brings the ball up now for Valley Center. Over to Zach Williams. Sophomore drives the lane.
He just got hammered.
And no foul called. Wow.
Well, even the second, third string for Eisenhower apparently doesn't foul.
And that's number 21 shooting for Eisenhower Green. No good. Ball goes into the stands. No. You must speak the truth,
You'll have
Jeff
to. I'll have to apologize. My first time doing this, so if I've said something I shouldn't about different calls, I apologize.
Koash drives and misses. Tries to get his own rebound. Zach Gillig takes it. He goes up and swatted away by number 44, Mitchell Morris, a 6'4" junior, who gets his first playing time of the night.
He was a big factor in their JV win just a couple hours ago.
Flora takes the long inbound pass and shoots and misses. And that's the way this game ends. Well, we got one under our belt, Jeff. It can only get better from here. And I mean on a play-by-play aspect.
Yeah, exactly. We definitely first game of the season, but like I said, the women did well. Both freshman teams did well. I'm sure the girls JV won too, but you always want to get both the varsity wins, and the girls did it. Guys came up a couple baskets short tonight.
Final score from Valley Center tonight. Hornets lose game one of the season, 75-55 over the number one ranked. That is the number one ranked Goddard Eisenhower Tigers tonight. Final score. Oh, no, not a final score. I have a campus Mays South score, and they're going to overtime, 57-57 tonight. So been kind of getting some updates from that. And at one time, the JV girls were winning 48-0 tonight.
The JV girls,
yeah,
were,
Valley
the
Center,
girls?
Valley Center JV girls. So,
because the freshman girls won 51-4. So
it looks like like you said, the JV girls have the hot hand tonight and
had their way with the Tigers. But
congratulations to the Valley Center girls varsity team as they win their first game 49-38.
Yeah, all three girls teams won, and that was good. It was a good night for the band, for the dance team, for the cheerleaders. Student section came out to support the Hornets. Community came out. Good crowd tonight on the first Friday of December to come support the Hornets. As kind of bittersweet going out of here.
It's cold outside. You might as well be at the basketball game.
Don't start singing.
You look at that first game, and I'm sure as Coach Unruh will attest that the first game you just got to get it under your belt, kind of see where you're at. you're tired of playing each other in practice and everything.
Right.
So
and to come out with a team that, like we said, number 1 in state last year, projected to be a high finish this year. You really see what you're made of. And the good thing is you can come back from this. Let me go back to my Jayhawks, who came out this year and lost in OT to Indiana.
Yep.
Come back and beat number 1 Duke. And you just you get – Bill Self's a great coach in doing that. He schedules hard teams at the beginning, so at the end they're ready. They know
they're
what they
tested
have to,
and ready to go.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get another shot at these guys. Of course, we'll be at their place later on in the year. So, but again, pretty much held the big fellas into check there for quite a while.
First half, he definitely wasn't the factor, but second half, as things started loosening up, and the penetration kept coming in the lane, and Dish, I think he finished with 3 or 4 dunks tonight, and a high quality player in Pyle, but also in the junior Vincent.
Very impressed with him tonight to see. He's not afraid to take the ball into the lane and score.
And that King is a junior, and Wake is a junior, so they'll be around for a whole another year.
They really had some pretty balanced scoring going in and towards the end of the game when Vincent and Pyle just kind of took over. But I was pretty impressed with this Eisenhower team. They are well coached,
Absolutely.
well disciplined, and a good opponent for the Hornets to start out with. Yeah. So we'll take something from this and learn.
You can tell 3 of those guys, I believe, were starters last year and played together a lot, and maybe even 4 of them. I don't remember their exact starting lineup from last year, but you could tell they played together for a long time.
Well, we will be back at this on Tuesday night. You ready for round number 2?
As long as we come out with a victory.
Right here is where we will be for this is actually the Cheney tournament, and we're playing it in Valley Center. So
against Cheney.
Against Cheney.
Go figure.
I mean, you got so
these
many
refs
things.
Tonight must have set that up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just second half.
And so you have lots and lots of basketball coming at you here on Hornet Studios all season long. Again, we will be right back here on Tuesday night with Cheney in the first round of the Cheney tournament. And then it just depends on how things play out, but the Hornets will play on Saturday in Cheney on Saturday night. So we'll let you know all about that. Trying to get some finals totals here together for you for the game.
That's not the game, that's the half.
Oh, second half?
Second half, so the first half is right here.
Yeah, Pyle and Vincent even in the second half, each scoring 13. And
Yeah.
Vincent ends up with 24 for the night.
Yeah, Vincent outscored Pyle.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
24-20.
Yeah.
Bush had 8. King, who had a big first half, ended up with 10, and then Wake ended up with 13. So pretty balanced scoring.
Four players in double figures for the Tigers.
You got to like that if you're a high school basketball
absolutely.
coach.
As a coach, you got to love that.
We'll try to get you some Valley Center stats here in just a second, but I'm going to guess that Tyler Brown was probably the leading scorer tonight. But
I think he'd be
as it probably should be.
guessing that.
But again, the Hornets come out on the short end of the stick on this first game. They lose it 75-55 tonight here in Valley Center as we get the basketball season underway. Football and fall sports are over. It's time for winter sports.
And they're setting up for a big wrestling tournament tomorrow. Encourage you to come out and support the wrestling team.
Yep.
As they have several players ranked in state this year to start, and excited about that, seeing what's going to come from.
And it's Coach Lowe's first official head coaching title here at Valley Center. He takes over from the legend, Brian Shelton.
Brian Shelton, I think Coach Lowe is going to continue on that quality wrestling program. Has great success over many years here.
I think Coach Shelton is pretty happy with the way that the program that he built here it's under pretty good direction with Coach Lowe. Another one of those guys that he's a character guy, and
yeah, definitely.
Total points for Valley Center tonight. Tyler Brown ended up with 16. Keon Saunders had 4. Pearson had 3. Oh, these are all in the second half. Lang had 6. but Tyler Brown, the hot hand tonight, and he's going to have to be that guy for the rest of the year. Well, that's pretty much going to do it for us here for our first game of the year. We will bring you back some more play-by-play on Tuesday night as the Hornets take on Cheney.
Thanks to our
First
stats tonight.
Yeah, we want to say thanks to Jeff Deedens and John Ricks as they always do a good job of taking care of stats for us tonight. And the best thing about it is they do it for a cheeseburger,
Hey,
and that is the
that's
best
good.
thing about it.
Cheeseburger.
Sometimes they get 2 cheeseburgers. Anyway, hopefully we'll
only
have
hope
2
that's it
cheeseburgers and a Hornet win for you on Tuesday night as we kick off the Cheney tournament, and we'll see you back here at about, I think it's 7 o'clock tip-off on Tuesday night. So for Jeff Isaacs, Jeff, thanks for helping us out tonight.
I hope I didn't screw it up too bad.
No, you did just fine. I'm Brent Hightower. Thank you so much. Hornets lose it tonight, 75-55. We'll talk to you on Tuesday.